Oh, hello. Hello. One. Hello, hello. Wrong one. Hello. Welcome back to Oh no, hungry. I got started today. I can never get things out. Anyway, last time we did most of this. So then we basically wow. Hop inside it and we're just going up to the Dream Master way, but we're gonna try to oh, the team is going to another section. I don't know. But yeah. I just realized this is kind of a bad team for what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna take a chance. Oh well. Oh wait, did we do now? Oh, easy. Finish number 2. Hopefully. Okay, so. Shadow in a 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Not sure what the difference is, but okay. It's time that we are the ones and onlys. Why did I think otherwise? Why did I not think otherwise?
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Why, hi, honey. Please wait. Here's some gentlemen but beautiful miss. By the close light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. It's just troubling times. You kind of have such a breeze. But saw into my scorched heart. Yeah, not big.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the way it says it was you all along. You already have my helmet tattoos, but I'm doing honored. I'm fine here with the imperative festival. I could be one at all to bring me to Pinnacle with full haste. Alas, the cosmos and the uncompute my beauty. Disorder prevails. This the budget was delayed by telling to the sick angel. Pushing the meaning rabbit and Macabali. Stray cat duelist, gladiator, a corn drove into line, along with the two other souls in distress. Only much of the predicament service out. They live only perfectly harm with the counts of the splitting beings. You grant the Servia, Ancha. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, the Dasher IPC ambassador, whose weight is measured that of a beautiful peacock, you may send whatever say. I wish you couldn't partake in splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Shall fate bring us together? Receiving the both sick, I glad additional factual quit. Though about whoever was mistaken was silver armor fugitive. Very famous to like Egress. Thus, the trials has blends beauty. And the sustain for you. Abbas cross. I actually not of beauty. And humbly because in the name of course chivalry with you both. I'm pushing up to much fit roses. I can't think picture bags of grand picture ever gonna say. And do the beauty. I must pursue beauty of them all. Got it.
Bear witness to
Oh,
Why do you not think otherwise?
eternal. Every
Well, what I
petal
do
and
know-
all will be swept away by the wind.
Let's kill this asshole.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
Hey, maybe I should have gone
I charge extra.
someone else.
May as well kill him.
We're just having fun.
Relax. Time to say bye.
Oh, hopefully we can kill him.
I see through you. Together as one.
pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Some value, I suppose.
I'm sorry, did you miss one?
Say bye to breathing.
More business, eh?
I don't know. But what I do know is like is round 2 is gonna be hard.
Confess.
Enjoying yourself? Quick divination. There's more to life.
What? I gotta be cool,
May
right?
as well kill 'em all.
Challenge. Behold, this symbol of pure.
Almost.
Existence is unity.
After.
Relax. Say bye to breathing.
There we go.
Bear witness
That's my face.
to
Oh,
what
it's good.
duel commence.
Wait,
All things in this world, human creations.
Every petal and all will be swept
trying.
away by the wind.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Good times. Time to say bye.
let's see what you're gonna get.
Rise to the challenge.
A shield. Damage boost. Nice. Damage for them.
We're just having fun.
damage, and now we have to.
Stand still.
Pledged on loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Ouch.
Some value, I suppose.
Ouch.
May as well kill 'em all.
Converge and awaken.
Give up my shield because I don't want to die. Good.
Forth all your might.
Ouch.
There's more to life.
Yeah. No.
Relax.
More business, eh?
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time
Hi.
to say bye. Boom.
Enough. It comes across the same way of you guys. You'd. On this beautiful tree cabinet contest, I thought that I realized about the honor of jewelry. I must hold my shares. A privilege indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The artist requirement is yours to claim. I shall make you gaze from afar in the past light. I'm like, John the artist of you, the most heartfelt cheers in the
I don't
forest.
have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Did I not?
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Did I not get the...
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Like, why did they not get Enchanted via here? Show me the stage belongs to both of you. Okay. That's done. So... Here's like... I really want to use this thing. Why, G1? Can you use it somehow? That's the thing, like, I just like video teams, like, let's go with it. Get in it. Hopefully. Wait. You gotta be kidding. I'd hurt him. We trying to get all of him.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Stand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Oh no, this is probably gonna be really bad. What's gonna happen is a better question. Oh, hello. Wait, why?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Who?
I on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
That's how you speak facts. You already working things out with the Dream Master?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Okay.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I mean, I can, like, some people really want to live in paradise and all that, but, like, I would too, but sooner or later, I'd be like, was it all worth it in the end? Like, does it really worth it to have everything be granted to you? Like, it would feel hollow, at least in my aspect. Like, it's not wrong, but sooner or later, that's how life is sometimes.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay, so here we go. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, This individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Well, we gotta question everyone.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Like, it's interesting to say the least. Like, I do not know whether it would be the Dreammaster because think about back when Aquan was talking to the Dreammaster. Maybe just one of them. I don't know all of them. To be frank, like the Dreammaster is one person, so maybe the Dreammaster is the evil one, and he's trying to lead them off. But I also have no idea.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
He obviously mine.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Xipe?
I don't know, the god of destruction, abundance, the god of the hunt, the god of nobility? Sure, I can tell you.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
And that is true.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Huh?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
So it was actually Sunday. Great.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
Yeah, I get a point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
I go back by
If
the
Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You imprison us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Okay.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Ooh. Let's see what they think. What are you doing, Firefly? Taking the saving?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I agree with Emily, and yeah, but like the main thing is the way I see this, like you are going to release it in the wild after all. So either way, it's going to be in the wild. Like it's what we do in between counts as all. Like I love it how they do it. Like they give you the options. Thinking back on it, like do you really want to like let everybody suffer the harsh reality?
Life is as ephemeral as
or do you want to keep them living in the dream? Like Cash, at least the board would know it will have a home.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, We opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Oh.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Oh. Damn, this is tough.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I think I know what he's trying to do. Like, as much as he could probably convince me, like, he was still going back to his case and trying to bind them back, but even then, how long would that take? Does he know anything? Can I fully trust him to make a fortune if he sold me off to slavery? But you also got to think about Sunday's perspective. Like, he probably had like some sort of like a pesto or whatever, but I'm sorry, but I cannot. Man, this thing's really tough. This thing's really tough. I love it when they do this. Like, it makes me like question like, what are my morals? Where do I stand? Or where do I help back? Because
life is as ephemeral as
not everything's black or white. Like, there's a middle gray area. I like how much detail like about the kids. Damn, this is tough. Hey, here's the thing. If he doesn't come, if he gets reinforced, like, how can he buy back the keys unless he intentionally like release them? To think about it, there's one thing. If I have to sacrifice my kids to chase a dream, I wouldn't. I can't. Sorry, dude. Leave him languish with house. How do I use it's easy?
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Okay.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony, and to save the lives of that planet she personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Oh.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Why do I not believe you?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I often often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Damn. That's a tough section. I mean, let's be honest, like, unlucky I'm the only child, duh. So, stop, like, that's... Like, I know it's dangerous. Like, everything is dangerous. Like, if you think about it long enough, like,
life is as
things
ephemeral as dew on
could
the wind,
happen day to day.
and full of worldly strife.
Like, it's those trials and tribulations like gets to it. Like, she's doing her best, even if she's like got that shot on the neck. Like, she's still trying to do that. Like, a lot of people would expect otherwise, but she's still going through her own journey and trying to spread peace. Even though a bunch of people would never see it, she's still trying to.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Well, I do understand that, but you're going to force everyone under that section. They would never know the hardships of everything. I hate when it comes to today's exercise, but this is a wonderful story. Like, shit, man. Ugh.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
So here's this.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Like, I see his ideas, but so does the seeds of accomplishing them. Just accomplish something in life. Maybe something. A lot of people are afraid, but once they accomplish something, it will lingers in their mind for eternity until they die.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Am I using correct? This place feels so nature and nostalgic. Yay.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Lead away, little Michelle, lead away.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first...
Oops.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Hey.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. The one with Clocky.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Yeah, but yours may not be a
Could you tell
coincidence.
us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Ooh, I promise you. So you need to keep yourself safe too, okay, Mikhail? Promise you. Sheesh.
Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
This is a dream, girl.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Just like what they did with Clocky. Weird.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
I don't. Also, I always start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
What kind of seafarer?
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Maybe?
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay, I mean, all those worlds were like within the dream bubble.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
It's
No.
my
We should turn left here.
I will show you Bowden.
Huh? Something feels different about this place?
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Will you come back?
Finally, sea can stop us! Across the ocean!
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
So then, huh?
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
The Express?
It's the Astral Express! I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Stay on.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
But the one arrived in New World, we overcome so many, lost our way so many times. So now even goes against ours. Fine, we come to across the ocean is our destination. Captain Misha, are not heading in the correct destination. Direction, yeah.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
That was 4 years ago.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh, now I have to, like, just check if that was it. Okay, so... another portal? Surprise, surprise! Inside!
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Ah, great. Too many detox.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
So...
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Thank you much. Too bad I don't know either. Yeah.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
So...
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Yeah.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Now you mention it, yeah, it is something. Because you guys never see Clocky, because Clocky was never there. I noticed that.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
So...
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the Way of the Trailblaze yet.
So he's either the son of... Oh, the grandson. Whatever the heck his name was.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
I interact with Misha. It was the...
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a Memory Zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
Huh.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikal?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. they gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
I was hoping that was a quick wish scheme.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
No, I choose Trey, please.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Wait. To the end of a long dream. Open sesame!
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Gallagher.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
S.O.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the Compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
See.
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Nah, just Clocky.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Huh. Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Aww.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Ooh.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Yeah, I can finally be
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Okay, train on a path, brand new path, Harmony. Okay. Ah, great. Switch to the path, Harmony. Try to come back, thank you. What's this? Not side for. What are we now? Increase break event to all else continuous break event. All attack enemies. We are imaginary. Cool.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Yo. Okay, this minor actually damage to single tower with 5 pounds in total. Spike and Dancer addition deals super break damage at time when attack pocket returns the enemy when winning is broken. Because Alice break event.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Implementing support.
In the mood for another
Really, Alice?
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Ready for another? Do you admit this?
That's all you got? How's this taste?
Thanks for the support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Okay, I don't know what you need now. You know, let's just enhance this other way. It just say, but I think I'm gonna use this. Oh goody. I know I should not. Dude, stop being powerful, please. Oh wait, he's on from all of the litter events. Okay, there we go. Ah, great. Oh no.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Okay, what does the ordinary do is a better question. Because unless back in desert, if it lasts for 3 turns, reduced by start of Heatstone. With the breakup dancer, if a break effect increased by 16%. When they attack enemy, pocket stay. Okay. It's what I got. Although, you know, it is all a bunch of like break effect. It's a good thing I'd be grinding for those. Alright, break effect. More HP, which I probably am going to need. Oh, wait, I have those type of boots. What do I get? If it was... Buddy, I probably need it. There we go. Defense. I mean survivability, duh. Okay. Trail Path of Harmony. And in the command you spectrum this Juggles Harmony on flip away to defeat a elite enemy. That's right. I have it here. He knows it's not here.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf. You're full of what?
Okay, nice. Yeah. When you guys,
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Get every single one about booze. Everything is done over there. Wait. Single attack. Now we can. Like, why I'm doing this? Oh, wait, it's because somebody used it. Break of 8 grease, break of 8. If it was. Oh, that's for another time. Let's get all of this. More break of 8. One more, I think I just ought. Yeah, this is enough.
At least strive.
It's decent. And now he is a cool looking dude.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No, I think he wants a fair fight.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We walk back down. He's such a gentleman. If he was why so nice. Hey, if he ever what hot.
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Please! I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Why? Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
I want
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition
And then you have,
never end.
and then you have me try to grab her with all my might.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
While I want to live, I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Someone
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Pretty much.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors!" Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell...
I just realized something. His outfit is based on that, set. That Boba Fett set. Why? Then just keep doing this and that way.
Then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Was ist nur außer Germany?
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Everybody is hearing that sound, right? Hopefully it's...
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Huh.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Thank you, Wameen, for being trying to be like a dead god. Jeez, welcome.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out.
Well, you took 4 hours.
I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Good news is, here's the good news. Every time he dies, he reincarnates. What is that sound?
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
There we go. 3 hours until Charmony Festival. Queen Theater, though.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Why did that make me funny?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Hello. What's up? Up. Oh, nothing. Was wondering if there was paper. No, there is a ruffian. Looks like Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
In new Dreamscapes, Watch Mango's head. Oh, thank you. Do this. Last time. Gather all that. Sojo. Failure was when one of our baby-does just want to live. I just want to live. I want to live my life. Try to get 15 over here. 100% so I can get more beamers. But I am a sucker for them. Oh, you gotta be it. Oh. Thank you. There we go. Okay. You know what the Watchman would like to say?
Looks good.
I had to.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Okay. Thank you.
Dreams do come true.
We have the upper hand.
Youch.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder!
We came together. Together as one.
Make it absolutely sure.
Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
Yeah, I think this time is a little bit bad, but who knows?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I might also have to heal in between. Hey, thanks. So, what do we have over here?
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Why do you have to find one of you? The bonus one. Was the, I was thinking I might get over the fact he uses my hat. He does not wear it. It's a missed opportunity. Yeah, my nightmare. Ooh. Here we go. Will you come over here, one, don't you? Thank you. What am I gonna be? That's kind of creepy. And you, over there, I guess, but let's. There were, dream scripts. Okay. You know, I also need. No, I know just one of them. If I can find it. You over there. That's kind of long. Okay. If we move. We cannot. When become like that. There we go. Okay, how do you do that? It has to be like that. It has to be. Someone do that. Okay, I could do that. Okay. This one's tricky. I have to give. Okay, that has to stay. Something like. There we go. That was tricky. That was really tricky. Yeah, it's the Watchmaker stuff. Search of the Green Theater,
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something?
I can't believe you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Probably not.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh, what always.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Sting of the death scene. I thank you.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Wonder is. I think
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
watch the Act 1. Ode to Posineo?
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
Ah, great.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was...
Sorry, dude.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Thank you. Thank you for dying. How many? 1. Driscoll was Bottoms Bubba Bridge. Treasure. Oh, this is Companions of 1. Okay. Move the Madra. Oh. I think. Oh, okay.
2147 AE. A prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Yeah, first is first. I need that. Can I be using curse days? And what's with this? Okay, I don't think so. Okay, you just move it back. Wait, no. Like,
we've shattered the cages and expelled the gods.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
He tried, did he?
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
the 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Yeah, guy. Ah, great. Is there something have to be afraid?
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Move it. Okay, then I also have to move it back. Wait. Yeah, will. There we go. Hi. Goodbye. There we go.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
I would just think about this.
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
I was looking at them as an enemy, and I had the thought.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
What does it look like he had boobs?
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Show no mercy.
Bad luck. Enemy targets detected.
Hello.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
There's no time to lose.
I see through you. Together as one.
Oh, no.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Conflict is pitiless.
Dreams do come true.
There we go.
Commencing support.
Oh, he's doing big enough
Data
damage.
secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here is thunder.
A quick divination.
How nice.
Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Here we go.
Show no mercy.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Hopefully? Here we go.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Okay.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
How the heck should I even think annoying? Area number 2.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Hey? English, please. Hi, I would like to have a honeymoon. If you got it. After everything is said and done. Agreed. I see this and you're not giving me. That's a lot.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
There we go.
We have the upper hand.
A foregone conclusion.
Hopefully.
Is pitiless.
A quick divination.
Yeah. What? Oh, wait.
Stay in step.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Together as one.
So just so she doesn't die.
We have the upper. Ready for another? Enemy data
really?
secure.
Okay, yeah.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
I just like how he's more of a
conflict is pitiless.
He's more arrogant than. Excuse me. He's just more arrogant, which I like.
Is that all?
No, we need to go back here. There we go. A Clerical God. Agnes Eon. I gotta listen to some of this.
Another frame.
Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Apparently. But I'm not gonna
Behold
question.
the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Scary issue. No matter where you look, that's just something with. Okay. It's a good thing they give us this. There we go. Just a couple lines.
Welcome to this mansion, dear House. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, the leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Okay, there we go. Like, sorry about that. You don't know when to stop and start or stop. Of course I want to heal it, but it's just not that easy. Okay, here we go. What do we have? You heal, you do, you heal, and finally, you're upside down.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Okay, maybe that's what happened. Dream Kazoo. Oh. Okay then. Sooner or later, I think I'm gonna have like get speed boost on first one because not dying would be nice.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
So it was like some sort of principle thing that someone tried to like make it to some sort of like Land of Dreams, I think.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Okay.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Richard King. They wheezing. Calm down. Castaway Hippolyta proclaim the new master. Calm down.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Harmless, proclaim.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master.
Alright, first let me get this. Thank you.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Calmness.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Chill out.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
reason. What habits when I happy?
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Okay.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
So, like, after calmness, like, they sold my master at one point.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
They can't even realize calmness.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is that what kind in most theater though?
And the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the end of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Are you not going after the same one?
Show no mercy. Here is thunder.
I see through you.
I gotta heal. I need to heal.
Human creations.
Stay in step.
There we go.
Conflict is pitiless.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken.
There we go.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's improvise.
Wait.
Target ready for another?
Wait, it's gonna be a long while.
Here is thunder.
Oh dear.
Dreams do come true.
We have the upper hand.
Thank God. How do I want to keep on attacking?
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Gather as one.
I gotta do some maze healing.
Ready for another?
Yeah, I can.
It's thunder. Is that it?
Yin and yang.
This is
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Man, those sleepers are not working in my favor.
Human creations. Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Yin and yang.
Still the same rule. Let's improvise.
Gather as one.
Is that it?
Converge and awaken.
If only his sleepers one did not go off every 2 seconds.
I see through. Gather as one. Human creations! No matter yin and yang!
Is that it?
Converge and awaken!
There's no time to lose. Show no mercy.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Is that it?
And though it is almost it.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Follow my charge.
Together as one. Yin and yang.
Ah, great.
No matter.
Unless she does get attacked by along with Teslas.
A quick dip.
Come on, 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 come on.
Yin and yang.
Would you please just stop
I see
already? A wood of attrition. It's a good thing I got so much health.
A quick dip.
Okay.
I see through. Human creations.
Please kill this guy.
Thank you.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
And hold on, that survives. Oh, why? Okay, man. Break. Goes with the bias. Let's get everyone healed. So you know why they're late. I see, thank you.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
I see you, the show has been cancelled. Thank you. Let's see, I get into the fun things. I'm gonna have to zap
This
up.
guy is really into these puppets.
Surprisingly enough. Ode to Odo.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
1 was with chaos, 2 was linear, and 3 was peaceful.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the...
I'm surprised I got that in first try.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility?
I gotta get everyone, like, ultimately up.
Dreams do come true. I'll catch up.
If they don't hear me.
A foregone conclusion.
Here is thunder!
I really got to use something about that.
Without a king,
All things shift in divination.
responsibility for the people.
Good.
People lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Hey?
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
If there's anything wrong with the Almighty. Okay, what do we do with this? Allow me to get that a piece. Might be important. Might be. Here we go. Should be not too long. For sure. Like. There we go. And look! Treasure! And more James. Alright, now it's time to, okay. Oh.
Let's improvise.
Interesting, to say the least.
Commencing support.
A foregone conclusion.
It came together.
There we go. Yeah.
Together as one.
Dreams do come true.
Here we go.
Without a king,
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and
Oh, thank
standing
God.
against the mighty.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
the
the
ebb and
uprising,
flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Like, I know they tried to say a story, but these two.
After the king's departure.
We no longer have king, for we have become kings of the
Yeah, I got it too.
Let's improvise.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Ready for another?
A foregone conflict is pitiless.
We came together, converge, and awaken.
Almost. Please attack him one more. Attack her one more time. So close.
Enemy targets detected.
One more hit.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
After the king's departure,
Okay.
who shall king?
Nice one, I think. Ah, she's great. Like, I just hate that.
Dreams do come true.
We have the upper. Ready for another?
There's no time to lose. Here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
I see through together as one.
Let's improvise.
We have the upper hand.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Take your.
Ready for another?
Hey. There we go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay, what if we do something like this? Hey.
We no longer have.
Huh. Let me see if I have any healing. Here we go, here we go.
I commend. Please stay tuned.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
Agreed.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I too need clock when person begin the performance. Sazva.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Okay.
How did it go?
Cannot change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Why am I not surprised?
Descending from the influence line of staircase, I progress towards the future with measured steps. No need to return or seek light. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh dear.
Let's improvise.
Super great. Thank you for putting
Ready for another?
Hanko to sleep.
Here is thunder.
A quick divination. Together as one. Human creations.
Okay. Talk to that.
Conflict is pitiless. I see through you.
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Striking!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
He just does not do much damage, but...
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
You get 2 turns, while I get 9.
Here is thunder.
A quick divination.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
So close, but...
Commencing support.
I have to.
Conflict is pitiless.
There we go.
Show no mercy.
Converge and awaken.
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I just find it so funny. Yeah, all of us did not do anything.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
It was perfect.
A foregone conclusion.
Stay in step.
I see through you.
Super break. Super break.
Enemy targets detected.
Here is thunder.
A quick divination.
Here we go.
Human creations.
So I think those are like supposed to like
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Yay. Which means I probably need to like bring everyone's ult up to the max. Cover 2, which is 50. Just in case. You know, actually, I believe we're gonna have some heals. Hopefully. One hour
They
until
imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Is my team looking good? Heck no. But oh, it had to come sooner or later. Get this? No!
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the sky.
Please stay tuned. I commend.
Just in case.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
A whole lot of nothing.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
In the first way, schemes get smashed for some ways. Why do you follow us through this door? This is why I'm not seeing it. In the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Don't make me fight all three.
Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
Dreams do come true.
Hopefully no. Oh, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit.
Ready for another?
Thank you.
All things in this human creations.
Conflict is pitiless.
Together as one.
Stay in step. Let the show begin!
Okay, we are at 5. I'm really gonna hate this.
Commencing support.
There's no time to lose.
Yeah, I hate.
Here is thunder.
Let's improvise.
Nice, nice, nice.
We have the upper hand. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Follow my charge.
Okay, it does not. Okay,
It's pitiless.
after this, I need to attack.
Take your positions.
Yeah, I can.
Dreams do come true.
Take you out is the first course of action.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
There's no time to lose.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
We came together. Converge and awaken. Humans, creations. Enemy targets detected.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Nice.
Let's improvise.
Yin and yang.
You know what? Fair point.
Ready for another?
Well, you're not dead yet.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
However, I think at the sinking.
There's no time to lose.
I sure this is be good.
It's pitiless.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I gotta at least keep beat of that.
Stay in step.
Good.
No matter.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Together as one. Humans,
Yeah, that 95. Which those command is about the same. Stop over, right?
Yin and yang.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
If I can give you one.
I see through you.
Thank you.
Show no mercy.
Enemy targets detected.
Why?
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I want time for all 8 to hit.
A foregone conclusion.
Okay, good.
Conflict is pitiless.
It came together.
2 down.
Take your positions.
No, I cannot.
Commencing support.
Really?
Was that it? There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
No matter.
Still the same one. Let's improvise.
Together as one.
Okay,
Humans, creations.
I don't know.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? No matter. Yin and yang.
You here. If only all those
Dreams do come true.
I just...
Follow my charge. Show no mercy.
We came together. Converge and awaken.
I gotta heal as soon as possible. I gotta heal as soon as possible. We all at 3 to 3. Ain't that?
Yin and yang.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
A foregone conclusion.
Together as one. Human creations.
Would you get them faster, please? Sorry.
Stay in step.
But I...
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder!
Ready for another? A quick divination.
Okay, okay.
Converge and awaken.
How much? How much? Oh? Yeah, I kinda noticed.
No matter.
Would you stop doing the
Follow my
same
charge.
exact posing?
Together as one. Human creations.
They all go down. They all going down.
Dreams do come true. Still the same. The mood is set.
Thank
Let the
you.
show begin!
We have the upper hand. Enemy data signet markers
This
activated.
game,
Time for a
I
good
will
counter.
do a punch like just enough.
Yin and yang.
Okay.
Conflict is pitiless! Show no mercy.
Converge and awaken. No matter.
hey.
Together as one.
I do that. Come on. Give me good numbers. Sweet, nice. Thank you.
That it?
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Thank you.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal! The supreme tuner! Harmonious choir! Dominicus!
Thank you.
Lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of
Every
harmony.
time you break the layout and
So
again,
the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
can take damage on behalf of the Alice Shoot. Okay.
Listen to our song. still the same one.
Wrong one. Okay, wonderful to know. I thought I probably need to change the ladder.
Noisy. Here, get thunder.
Converge and awaken. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh, that's a long line of people.
Let the show begin.
That's a long line of.
Why is it receptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order emerge?
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
Thank you.
For another?
Conflict is pitiless.
Have fun with the damage.
I see through it.
Enjoy eternal peace.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Noisy.
Enemy targets detected.
Thank you for the shield.
No matter.
To me.
Let the show begin.
Great. Although he only has one. He only has one. Trigonite.
A quick divination. Human creations.
He says 60, which is good. I need to keep an eye on everything. So, which one can I not?
No matter.
Noise is fading.
Wake up!
Noisy.
Ready for another? No matter. Yin and yang.
Okay.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Close that difference. Oh, hell.
Into a dream.
Damn you way.
Conflict is pitiless.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Too late.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Should I?
Here, get thunder.
Let the show begin.
No, like these I 37.
A quick divination.
Come on.
Noisy.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Noisy.
Only one. Okay.
Was that it?
Okay,
Follow my
so
charge.
they just won.
It's pitiless.
Noise.
Show no mercy.
I'll take the lead. Still the
You almost dead, dude.
Eternal peace.
I see through you. Ready for another?
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Finally.
Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Wake up.
Are you March 8th? Did I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
It really sucks. That was nothing else. Just that. Why? Why would they put a... Are we in dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle and summoned the general to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Model level toughness reduced. Okay. What? Show HP. Enemy's time with the mark will show HP. So that's why. To be fair, that was a sick idea. That is a sick idea. How fuck you misunderstood my better into my harmless course. Well, all of them didn't have enough ideas. Speak with Black Swan.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Probably will.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Wait, easy is a better question. Boothill? Ain't Don Hung?
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Hi, you two.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Groggy.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Why? Fork, huh? I prefer Spoonie. Why? They have such wonderful lines.
Don't worry. He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to him first?
Allow me to introduce him to you.
What?
This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in this Yinzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Go on. You look kind of sus. I don't know, man. You look kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
One peach soul.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
You go with him, go well outside, I believe. They've got Ancient Yuan! Gotta get the big boy for himself.
Look, they're with the general.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Xianzhou Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hi. I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
I just love that name.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
That's good.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
That's some power.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Okay.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that too.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
Can I come out?
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
But someone tells me I only have one option. I go with Miss Himiko.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
Okay. Like, dude, that fun was sick. Like I said, I was lucky I put myself on, like... And if I got anyone else, I don't know.
Anything is possible.
There we go. Avengerine!
Mr. Avengerine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
And Dr.
The
Wesher.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Reishi. This assembly is quite something.
The better question is, how the fuck are you alive?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Luofu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, And by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Can you do it in Dumbstone? So IPC does a scene in the big picture, huh? Seeing it for you guys. Doesn't mean if it just took a hit for nothing. So the IP does see big picture, huh? Wait, which one do I even think of saying? Took a hit. What's in it? And IPC. What's in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scroolum. Enlighten us, please.
Scroolum!
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Nice.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yeah, it's been great for everyone.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
I mean, it's good to see everyone is working to rebuild.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Some time later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
And don't mention.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit...
Okay. Eventually, how the heck are you alive?
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
But now I'm starting to wonder whether I should have pulled for him. Just saying. Is there him go around? That's not look like it, but if there's anything I can do, there's something I can do. I would. I got to at least see if Marge is started to pack her bags. I'm not gonna, but no, Ship is not supposed to in one of the dreamscapes. Dream Sand and Scorch, Let's see.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
What happened?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in tarnation are you doing? No. What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Okay.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Huh. As much... let's be honest, fish people. I mean, we're in space. Opportunity. Why did we not get any other kinds of life forms besides things with puffballs and Foscos? Let's be honest. Ocean, you have any chance to make anything. Please. Okay.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its land masses no longer exist and the native population has completely changed.
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edo Star sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
And they get in the
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next up, Lushaka, the ocean planet. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
I wait for warp jump.
How about a chat? Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
With this good? No way! What are you mumbling about?
Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
I need to make that as a shot.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
It hasn't even been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
And if not, I'm taking you with me.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice, but at least stock something else. Like that white gem, calm as dirt and not too pricey.
What is white blood? This is not strong enough for you? Is Himiko coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Himiko, what?
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
And stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Yeah, sort of, yeah. I wish you had gone down. Hope we're getting trailblazed together again.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Hey, hello, sexy.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
It's just becoming. Seems like they're still lost loose end, you know? Now there's a show of Death Ex Machina. When next something comes out. Why? Why not I get stabbed with this? It was just a roller coaster ride. Like,
I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
oh. See you, okay.
Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind.
It wasn't on me.
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Huh.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
It's empty.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to claim my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penguin, Land of Dreams, the end. I can't start well. Thank you. Stop it, I'm not asking that one. Black Sun gosh, my picture. Camel civil symbol to passage unchanging and genuine in the centralized script. Bravo. Father, may this joint lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Hold on. Who was defeated in the battle against Sunday?
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yeah?
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
That's true.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality.
Because I couldn't dream.
She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Yeah?
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
What is it? How would they get there? What was Aquan? Oh.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sambo.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do.
Okay. That's Bobby and Father. First encounter with Misha?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
You
A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information.
I was thinking like...
This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Aquan.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Huh?
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
The Alphas say one thing express. Now I'm back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Damn.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a chance. We still have found a chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Satisfied. Ineffectual. As much as I want to continue, I gotta aim like, oh, why?
You're killing me, Hugh! You're killing me! How long does this go on, though?
But... It's now time to find someone to raid today. Like, I don't know when, I'm gonna have, like, stream, this game again. Like, I'm hoping I can finish it next week. But I literally thought we were done. I literally thought we were done, but is this what I do? Is this what I do? I think so. If I can find in smalls. Where is it? go. You. Here we go. How about we'd wait? How about let's wait Keon, who's gonna play some Monster Hunter World, and it's probably Japanese. Ooh. Would that be alright with chat? How much? The better thing is how much longer is this gonna be? But I have to give them credit. I have to give them credit. I believe it's okay. So let's right.
Nice.
Here you go, and you're just going to play some Monster Hunter World, if that's a good thing. So, at least you thought that, like, that was gonna be it. And but perhaps not. Am I hoping I can finish it either next stream or next week? I'm hoping. And it does. And it kind of looks like I'm being able to. But I have to admit, playing think of this at the start
Nice.
was kind of genius. Genius because he never really connect the dots. Like, I thought he was Lucy. I thought he was Sparkle because like it was simple at first, but then it became Sparkle. The reason I thought he was Misha was because two different kinds of Misha. One was the Watchmaker, and the other was someone like another Misha. But I did not realize it. Like only within the dreams could have been. And with that, see you guys next time.
Nice.